will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Shoot up with the lead with a 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Up to, yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 32 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Kirt Kellowan, who had a great day with 2 wins on the card. But Antonio Whitehall also had a win, so he's up to 26. Sven Balrup at 20. Kirt Kellowan creeping up at 19. Rashad Knights also with a win with 14. And Siobhan Townsend after the good week last week with 13. On the trainer side, it was Stephen Gaskin with a good day as he had 2 wins on the card. But Jerry Gorno still far in front with 41 wins. Steve Keplin Jr., 19. Wendy Anderson, 14. Michael Nault, 13. And Robert Maben with 8. Stretch, what'd you see on the racetrack?
I saw an extremely fair track as you can get out there. We had 3 gate to wire, basically, 3 stalkers, and 1 from dead last to win it.
Oh, flying techs.
Absolutely. We had winners up the rail, on out the outside, flying techs.
Yeah.
And High Miller up the rail.
High Miler, yeah.
High Miler, that I can remember those two, just the complete opposites,
oh,
but you don't get.
Without a doubt it was.
So no real trends. The track played a couple lengths slow on the day, just on the par above that. If you tuned in yesterday and followed our picks, especially mine, I am sorry. That's all I got to say. I'm sorry.
I had a rough one, too. Picked a couple of winners, but not a lot of cashing went on.
No, the first 3 races kind of went as planned. No real surprises,
Yep.
and everything was there. And then it was looking okay. And then I'm thinking people out there are thinking, Stretch, did you even look at the right race card? Well, I double-checked, and I can't disagree with them. I double-checked. I did have the right form, which I should have said I had the wrong form, probably.
Yeah, there you go.
Anyway.
Big disclaimer
Yeah, the last 4 races just bottomed out. A couple horses on the outside. Had some figures. Didn't think they could clear, and they did. So congrats to the winners. Pick 4 paid over $5,200.
Yeah,
you didn't have
price.
it, did you?
No, definitely did not.
Honestly, I can say I had no chance in getting that. I did get the 6th race, though.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah, you hit that all button
Nailed
and
it.
it came
Nailed
through.
that race. Anyway, new day, new set of horses. I've got a new plan. Well, kind of a new plan.
Okay.
But I don't think I can be worse. Well, Maybe,
Wow.
maybe. We'll see how it goes. Interesting card. We've got a lot of favorites in there.
Yeah, we do.
And we talked off camera, and I think both of us think that they certainly are not cinches, and we're playing against some of them. Obviously, I would think some of them are going to win. But but if you're a long shot player and you want to grab the pool in the pick 5, there's a chance because there's
there is
enough
a possibility.
One of these days of so many favorites that you beat 2 or 3 of them, and it's 60, 70,000 coming your way.
Yeah, definitely, and this is that kind of day. Let's go right to it. We're going to kick it off with the $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're only going to go 5 furlongs in here. Stretch, what do you like?
Okay, I could say this about 6 races tonight, so I'm only going to say it right here. Very tough races tonight. I'm not going to say it each time. So I'm just going to say it here, and it's just going to basically be a continued. You called it right there. You said only 5 furlongs. And so
that was the key.
Big time key. We've seen you can battle most of the way, especially all the horses running right now, or most of them are all in race shape. So you can carry it even with the duel. I'm still going to take a bit of a shot in here because I just think that there might be too much of a cutthroat duel, but we'll see how it goes. Last anticipation, yes, it's dropping. I didn't like a couple poor efforts, but if she runs 3 back, I think she can win. She can't sit too far off. She's got to turn it around. I am searching a little bit. I don't really like the race that much, but based on how I think the race could go, I went with the 2.
Yeah, I ended up going with number 5, Girl from the Bayou. Of course, we're not taking a 4 to 5 shot in the first, but Girl from the Bayou, last time out, throw that race out, 7th beaten 28, was on the outside, going 7 furlongs. That is a real low percentage to try and win from out there as all the speed gets away on the inside. Now they get to cut back to the 5 furlongs. Girl from the Bayou, in the previous start, going 5.5 furlongs, ran against Foothills Boulevard, pressured, and then Foothills Boulevard just went on with it and won easy. But that horse came back to run second at a second level allowance after that, and my anticipation did get by Girl from the Bayou, only by a length and a quarter. If that was a half a furlong shorter, my anticipation would not have got by. It will be in the battle with Tap to Parlay early, and currently 7-2 on the board.
Yeah, I can't disagree. I think the cutback's only going to help the staying power to carry that speed a little bit farther. The 3-horse, big effort last time. It didn't surprise either one of us. She dropped to the claiming races and just kind of crushed. It's going to have to handle the pressure. Didn't have the pressure last time. Now you're getting the outside pressure. The horse, I think, is in the best form of the bunch in here, based on that last race. Horses can just win in bunches. They get brave out there. But I could box my picks, but I'll go 2, 3, and 5.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I'm 5, 3, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. And one of your favorites, Applefest.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
A bunch of the races, I think there's going to be fast paces, and so we'll get to that as we go. We are going 5.5 now, which does close the gap a little bit from the closers to the speed. You have that extra half. It's harder to be in an all-out duel. I think that there's a potential pace battle. Yes, this horse, the 2 had a poor effort last time, but this is one of these inconsistent types. You see, it shows a good one, then a bad one, and then maybe a good one based on the trend. This should be a good one. It's 5-2 morning line. This is one that I actually need 4-1. I need more on this horse. A lot of my selections today, I need a higher than the morning line to want to back them. If I get the duel, the horse can be there. If there's no duel, I'm running for another 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, I ended up going to the favorite Applefest. Gets Lasix for the start, making its 3rd start off the layoff. Has been looking for a level this year. Last year had a better year. But the thing about Applefest, needs the front end. That's where the horse runs its best. I think today gets it. That 10-on-3 had way too much speed in it with Starship Paradise in there. Now Short Speech is, I think, one of the speed horses with Casually Classy. But I think Applefest is the speed of the speed. Gets that other race under the belt. If it hits the front end, I think it's long gone.
Yeah, it's a little unlucky. I was waiting for this horse to drop and pop just like that, the condition, but there's just a bit more other speed, and that's why I had to drop the horse. It was almost my top selection. And then we'll go with the donut. Let's go with the donut because there's another, again, a potential. If I like the 2, I better like the 1 because the speed potentially can back up. This one is not, I don't think, fast enough for the figures to win if the other one, anybody gets loose. I think it's going to need the perfect race setup for this horse to win it. But if they battle and they all go 3 or 4 across, and what's the opposite of dawdling?
Oh, rocketing.
Rocketing or gas pedal. Everybody's got the gas pedal stuck.
Oh, the gas pedal's stuck.
So if I hear the gas pedal is stuck, then the 1 has a shot to win it. But I think probably a fast closing, pick up the pieces, maybe for a second or a third, 2-1-6.
Yeah, I agree with you on Mini Glazed Donut. Is running really well off those 2 seconds. Yes, coming out of restricted races, but again, the setup is there. We'll be coming late. I'm 6-2-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle a mile, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering stretch. Pineapple Tidbits.
Yes.
I like 4 horses in here, so
yeah,
Pineapple Tidbits is one of them.
The as mentioned, if speed's holding and there's no duel, I might just call it quits after the 3rd race because I'm in big trouble. Anyway, I think there's another chance of a pace battle in here. I'm expecting a fast pace. This one will not be near the lead. She's going to sit in the weeds and try to wait. The last few races have been decent. I like the small drop in claiming price, but a bigger drop in competition. We've talked about the different levels, and some of the horses running at that 55 level are pretty solid. It probably even could be in the 75. If somebody gets loose, maybe she can still run second, but I like her. I just like how she's been running.
Yeah, she has been running really well on the fringes. I went to number 1, Nene. Well, this horse was usually speed in every start, but Antonio Whitehall showed us something a little bit different, sitting just off the pace and then unleashing at the head of the lane and going on to win. And that was at 1 1/16. Now gets to cut back that 16th of a mile. I think the airs in her lungs, Standby Time, the 4, and Princess Alaska, the 3, they both will offer speed to the race. And if Nene maybe breaks on top, it just might go in here if it doesn't get challenged. But I just love the way she ran last time out, so I had to make her my top play.
Yeah, one of those smart rides. We could see the same kind of thing as if there is a battle, that horse could sit just off. We've both of the 6 because we used this 6 many times over this. That's won a few races. Well, another one of the closers. If it is let's say the 1, 3, and 4 battling it out, and I like the 2, I better bring it with the 6 because that's who's going to be right closing, and that's how I'm running the race shape. And so the same kind of thing. Her top race certainly puts her right there, even good enough to win with the right race shape.
Yeah, it was only 3 lengths behind Pineapple Tidbits, your top choice. She just didn't fire, but she did fire in her previous 2 starts. That's why I had to put her in here. And I did use number 3, Princess Alaska. I think she is the speed of the speed in here. Last time out, did get beat by 6 and was beaten by Pineapple Tidbits in there. Had a little bit of pressure, but maybe if she could slow it down, I had to have her in there because speed is dangerous when it gets loose.
And that's why we run the races and why everybody has different opinions. I think the 4 is the speed of the speed.
All right.
And so everything you said about the 3 is why I'm saying that about the 4, especially because that horse was running at a little bit higher level. I think the 4 has to get the lead or it's not going to be around. It's better when this horse grabs the lead. And so that's what we're going to see how the race goes. It'll be a fun race to try to figure out. 2, 6, and 4.
And I'm 1, 6, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 with our featured race. It's the Phil Kivas Stakes going 1 mile for Manitoba Saskatchewan foals. Field of 7 in here, Stretch, and you're on the big favorite.
I am on the big favorite. I tried to find a reason to beat the big favorite, and I found a couple, but then I found some negatives on the other ones. Kind of like the horse that you have on top. Before I talk about the 5, how many wins does the 2, I might have the right. How many wins does the 2 have?
Yeah, 1.
How many seconds?
Only 5.
Okay. Okay, let's take the 5 here. I was just confirming if you did read that, but
Yeah, I did.
I will give a plus to why I do like your 2. This horse did have a good trip. At some point, I didn't even think the horse was going to win the race. It looked like maybe not even in the on the board there, and then kind of kicked it in. Gets the extra half. Is 4 of 6 in the money at the distance, and many of the races were in stake races. So most likely winner. Not betting this horse to win, but is my top selection. You'll see in my pick 5 that I have multiple, which I do have your 2 there. I just think it's the most likely. Won't have any value.
Wow, a no-show, no-call. You don't have that either. Boy, you're out of the fan club on a few of them today. I do like Al Reichard in here also. That last race, if you're going to watch the replay, the 16th pole, they were 3 across the track, bobbing noses, and then Al Reichard just dug in and pulled away for that length victory in the end. So I think all 3 of them are evenly matched, and whoever does get the trip, so that's why I did go to Prince of the Prairie. Yes, a lot of seconds, but this horse loves distance. All the short races, doesn't do well in those. Now it's getting to the time of the year where the longer races are coming around, but this horse has to go in stakes, usually against the absolute monsters, and the monster in here is Al Reichard. But I think with a really good trip, the jockey is hot, Kieran Kellewan, so I think there's value in Prince of the Prairie.
There absolutely is. It was almost there. I did the GPS. You can look it up on Equibase. If the 2 and 5 had ran the same distance, the 2 would have actually won.
Wow.
So I wanted to. It's against my principle.
Yeah, it is.
That's
it's
all
not
it is.
against mine. I don't have principles.
I really. That's so true. I like obviously no show. It's in there. When I give you my picks, I will mention the 4. The 6 is the unknown. I've cashed tickets on this horse the last couple races because the numbers were so good, back to back, solid figures. I think this horse has figured it out. We saw a race yesterday that the sprinter stole it. Obviously, it's not as tough as this one, but I just think that maybe this horse could steal it. The last time this field was in there wasn't any pure speed. Maybe we'll see how far this horse can go. That's why I'm 5, 2, 6, 4.
And I am throwing in number 4, no show, no call. That was one of the horses. It was 3 wide in there, and I was almost calling him the winner with the move that he made. But then all of a sudden, the tank ran dry at the 16th pole. Did ended up losing by that length and a quarter in the end. But if you watch the replay, you're going to say, oh, there's the winner on the outside. And then, wow, what happened? If no show maybe can time it a little better. I think it's a 3-horse race in here between 2, 4, and 5. Mix them all up, but I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch, and we're both on the same one.
And I'm glad. Well, you always say the distance, but just to let everybody know, because many of them just keep running 6 furlongs.
Yeah, 7.5.
You see that all the time, and it's like, oh, geez. The worst is you're out there watching the race and you're looking at the back and it's like, oh no, it's right in front. Never done that.
Me neither.
No. Well, you're the track club.
I got to look left instead of right.
That would be the worst. Anyway, where's the gate?
Yeah.
Significant class drop. Here's interesting. This horse ran last week. This horse opened with a bunch of early money. Both Kirt and I kind of did a double take.
It was even money early.
Right early, and then it went back up to basically the odds. So that really tipped the cap for me as saying that somebody liked the horse, and I thought the horse ran fine, but it's now finding the level the horse can win. I think that obviously that race didn't take that much out of him, and so don't expect any price, $4 or less.
Yeah.
And runs his race is the winner.
Yeah, ran an absolute huge effort last time out with the first-time blinkers. I think will be the controlling speed in here, and that is always dangerous. Our second choice, both of us, is number 1, Yellow Jacket. This horse ran a bunch of turf races down in Turf Paradise this year, so loves going around 2 turns. Gets the advantage of the inside, tactical speed, coming off a nice win. Lots to like.
I thought the 1 might be going to the lead in the forward stock.
Well, that's possible too, but Omaha Warrior I think has tactical speed and will be out there without much encouragement.
Okay.
It just depends how fast
Yeah.
Yellow Jacket wants to go.
And that's why I used the 1 for second, just because I thought if somebody was going to beat the 4, maybe the 1 could steal it. I used the 2 for third. Yes, it's the 1 filly in the race. Yes, it's a 3-year-old. It is the time that I'm not that concerned. Plus, the horse has been running against older. Made it look so easy after that class drop from the allowance to the claiming. It was just, maybe it didn't beat that much, but maybe it's, again, that time of year that it's just getting that much better. And I thought it was just too good of a race to leave off the top 3, 4, 1, 2.
Yeah, and the other horse I do like is number 5, Global Agenda. Mike Pierce's other horse. He does have the 1 Yellow Jacket. Global Agenda, another one that's not really a route horse in here. Went 7.5 furlongs, ended up hitting the front end and easily going wire to wire in there, but has shown some off-the-pace ability at Turf Paradise, going 5 and 5.5 furlongs. So it is there. I think the horse just has natural speed, and that's why it ended up going wire to wire last time out as the best in the race. The other day he was in the allowance non-2 lifer with 2 horses. Mike Pierce did, and he ran second and third. Why not fill it down? So I'm giving you 4, 1, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance optional $17,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 9, Medicine Dog, and another massive favorite in here.
And just of note, the 9 was an also eligible scratch. So
Correct.
You can make note of that. Don't think it was a vet scratch at all.
Yep.
Because but we'll mention it when it comes back anyway. Will the real judo stand up? Well, if he does, he wins. It's that simple. If he runs his race 2 back.
No doubt about it.
Absolutely. I'm going to give him another chance. I backed him last week. I didn't think he got out of the gate great and then made a move and kind of faltered. I think if there was a serious health problem, there's no chance this horse is back this quick. I'm taking a chance here because I'm going to get not great value, better value.
Then what?
If you cross out his last race.
Okay, so you're not going to get 1 to 9. Instead, you're going to get 4 to 5.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what you call value?
Well, it is.
Wow.
Because he is the best horse on the race when a local horse on the race. If you cross the race out, I thought you'd get 240. I thought you might get $3.80, $4 because everybody's thinking, well, is he good? Is he not in that last race? So that's why I had to use him on top because I think he's normally a 1 to 5 type horse running in this condition.
Yeah, I put him in here also, but for second, as I didn't like the last race. So I jumped ship off the bandwagon, and I ended up going to number 5, Lansdowne. Lansdowne has run some big races going around 2 turns, also possesses early speed, and has won going around 2 turns. Lansdowne was off since mid-April, so had that big layoff in between, banged it out almost every step of the way, only to lose by 4 lengths to Taillights, who ran absolutely huge in the Manitoba Mile, beating Judo. So Lansdowne should move forward off that race. Has a really nice freshening up workout in 47 and 2. I think that Lansdowne, if Judo doesn't break like last time and show some pressure, Lansdowne could be long gone.
Absolutely. I'm taking them both equally. I've backed this horse many times. Jared Brown claims the horse back, and he's had good success with this horse over the years. And when Lansdowne has a lead at the 8th pole, he just digs in and really doesn't like to lose. I've used the 2. I thought the 2 is kind of sitting on a win. Very nice race last time. No one was beating Chief Brady. When Chief Brady gets the lead, you just can't beat. I think if there is a battle between the 5 and the 7, that's my closer in here. This horse certainly can be there. If there isn't a true big battle, I think this horse can still be in the money. 7, 5, and 2.
See, and if I see the 5 and 7 going out and battling it out, I went to number 3, Designated Hitter. This could be the stalker in here. Has run 3 consecutive 4th place finishes. But look at the Truly Warrior went wire to wire. Judo went wire to wire. And then Wico just got by CPG late. Those are solid horses at the second level allowance, which this is. I think today could be the day if there is that battle, and we're going to get a price. I'm giving you 5, 7, and 3. Now ready to carry on to race number 7. Allowance optional 12.5 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. What about this one?
Well, my statement of very competitive is clearly wrong because we have the exact same picks, 5, 6, and 7. But it is very competitive. I am going with the 5, which will be the favorite, listed at 6 to 5. It's hard to say what the price. It'll be within.
I think it'll be around the even money.
Even money.
They're seeing what we do.
For sure. The rat, as I like to call him, he's 5 for 5 in the money at this level. So he tried he's just a touch below that the top level allowance level, and he gets stuck when there's some other speed. Now he drops back. This is where he can control the front end. He's ultra tough when he gets out there. And so same kind of thing. There is a little bit of other speed, but not the rat speed.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he heads to the front end. And if we see the real lab rat, when he does get loose, he's long gone. Also, number 6, Golden Buck, has been running well all year long. Has a win, 3 seconds and a third. Did get beat by Pay My Way, who rallied from way back in the field to get the win that day, but is solid at this first level allowance. The start before that easily beat Cajun Eddie and never looked like a loser at any time in the race, even though he was sitting behind the pace. Another one with the really sharp work coming in 47 and 4. Lots to like about Golden Buck.
I'm with you. Yeah, workout coming in. He hasn't missed. He's been in the money all 5 starts here at ASD. We'll see what Kirt does with them there. Race the 7. We're both on the 7 here. I back this horse quite often. Usually gets in the money for me. Has some good turn of foot. If a bunch go to the lead, kind of a protection. If a few try the rat and they all try to challenge early, Luca will just kind of sit back and make that late move. Does have a nice turn of foot. So could be the big price to close it out. Not to mention when speed's holding all day, and then suddenly we know what happens in the last race. It's like 5, 6 speed gate to wire, and we come to the last race, and you think, oh, well.
Take the speed. It's
yes,
lab
sir.
rat.
Correct. That's why I got the 7, 5, 6, and 7.
And that's why I added it. I needed a closer to go with the 2 speed horses in Lab Rat and Golden Buck. I'm also 5, 6, and 7. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 4, Hella Bella. The ownership should read JZ Racing Stables. Now turning your programs to race number 2. Number 3, By Request. The owner should read Henry Witt Jr. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, just the lone overweight, the Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, $56,431. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, our featured race, the 11th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes. And there's just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races, scratch number 9, Medicine Dog. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race, just the lone overweight. Another beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh, look at that.
So, yeah, I'm trying to collect.
No car change anymore. Now we're going in fish tanks, little wish me ponds, and a little bit of everything else.
Whatever it takes.
Well, I just like that you're in there. I'm just trying to say, yeah, I'll grab the money, Stretch. Great job in there. Way to go. Go team. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 24 degrees Celsius or 75 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the north-northeast at 19 kilometers an hour or 12 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 Lucky Long Shot draws. One ballot gets you into both draws, and ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP Fan of the Night is going to win some great prizes and get some exclusive behind-the-scenes access. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot gets to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. Tonight is also Girls' Night Out, and we have food and drink specials on the main and third floor. Special cash draws just for the girls. Draws of $100 will be made after races 4, 5, and 6. Line dancing will take place on the front tarmac after races 2 and 4, and be sure to stop by the Girls' Night Out display in the lobby to take a photo with your fancy hat and fill out a ballot for a chance to win $150 in cash. And of course, if you're new to racing, be sure to stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. And even better, new account holders receive a free $25 deposit. And if you wager $100, you're gonna get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 1. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're only going to go 5 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the opener?
Yeah, compact field. There's going to be a fast pace,
no doubt about it.
Whether that's a 3 or the 5,
or both of them,
or both of them, and that's why I went to the 2. We've got Julia on camera. She's back again. She said, "You know what? I want to come back for another day," and she's back. So it's nice to see her back. With the 2, she's going to be sitting off the pace. She has won at the distance before. And certainly can be there. The last few races, not that great. I don't like that. But the 1-3 back was a better race. And just let's hope that the competition was a little too tough. Didn't like the distance. 5-1, I would play the horse at 5-1. Much lower because you're guessing if the horse still wants to run.
Yeah, you're definitely getting value right now. I went to number 5, Girl from the Bayou. Yes, Tap the Parlay does have speed. But last time out, that was a glorified workout, made it so easy to the front, unchallenged. But Girl from the Bayou has been challenging some real heavy speed. In the last race, it was Foothills Boulevard, and Foothills Boulevard went on to a second level allowance and just got caught at the wire. And then last time out had post position number 7, and that doesn't win here at Assiniboia Downs. The 7 or the 8 hole going 7 furlongs. Now gets in post 5, expected to be close. 2 starts going 5 furlongs this year. Does have a win and a 5th. Was beaten by My Anticipation when they banged it out early on. But I like the cut back from 7 furlongs and the value of 5-1.
Yeah, and just to add to that, the horse is going everything you mentioned, and then it gets to a point where the horse doesn't have anything left, and the jockey just basically rides it out because whether you're beaten 7th, beaten 20 or 28,
it doesn't matter.
And
after
so
that.
yeah, so anyway, let's talk about the 3 and something to always look for. The horse won, as you said, paid workout, went off at 5 cents on the dollar, $2.10. So it gives you an indication that this horse towered above in class level. It's still won, did it in a fast time, so you can't hold that against her. She usually runs in the allowance level, but she's sticking in the claiming. A repeat effort, will get some pressure, but can still win. I don't like the price at 2-5 at all.
No, not at all. Also look at number 1, Mystery Dance. Mystery Dance kind of shocked everybody 3 outs ago when it did win the non-3 lifer, just getting up. That was one that I did have stretch. Last time out, also ran a really big race, only losing by a length and 3/4 in the end. Stephen Gaskin won 2 races yesterday. Devontae Prescott got his first win of the year here at Assiniboia Downs. Mystery Dance also hopes that the 3 and 5 bang each other out on the front end, and it'll be a late closer.
For sure, and don't forget about the 4. I know neither of us have the 4, but it's an invader from Fawner and Sam Houston. Horse can come off the pace, has won a couple races, a bit of a layoff. You look at the first start with the trainer, 30% with Michael Pierce. As you mentioned how much he won last year when he got here.
Yeah, he was over 40%.
So we got to watch out. So from just off the pace certainly can be there, and you're going to get at least 9-2.
And this horse won at 4 furlongs in Fawner. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1 stretch. What do you have?
Got a $3 exactor bet, 2 with 135. It's a little light, you know. It wasn't a good day yesterday, so
okay. So you got punished.
I got yeah.
And you're going to take it easy
for sure. I don't know, where did you find $30 for the first?
Oh, come on! I have $30 lying around. I was getting you in the pond there in the wishing well.
That's true.
And we got all that money, so I'm going 30 to win on the 5. Start it off and try and get a price at 6-1. And it's show parlay time. Stretch, who do you have?
Yes, it is. Let's go to the 2.
All right, and I'm going to the 5. Girl from the Bayou. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Mystery Dance, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Devontae Prescott. Number 2, My Anticipation, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Tap the Parlay, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, Hella Bella, owned by JZ Racing Stables, trained by Mike Pierce with Sven Balro. Rounding out the field is number 5, Girl from the Bayou, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Javaniel Patterson. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s kick off here in race 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls kick off the evening going 5 furlongs only. It is going to be fast early. So I'm going to try to find a horse that can sit maybe in 3rd or 4th and make a late run, and that's the 2, getting 5-1 odds. Won't be near the lead. If the 3 and 5 battle it out, this is the one that certainly can come late and pick up the pieces and maybe grab the win at a real good price. Yes, 3 is the favorite. She looked so good last time. She is going to challenge that much better competition. She certainly can win. Don't like the price, so be careful on a win bet there. And then the 5 drops in class, has been running some nice races throughout the last race. That one could battle the 3 and take over. Let's go 2, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to number 5, Girl from the Bayou. It should be pressuring number 3, Tap the Parlay, and maybe even a little bit quicker. I really like that race 2 outs ago where it pressured Foothills Boulevard. We ended up running 2nd in a photo at a 2nd level allowance. Takes the drop from that 7 furlongs down into this non-4 lifer, and Javaniel Patterson was the winning jockey the last time it won. So a lot of good things for a 6-1 horse. I do like number 3, Tap the Parlay. Absolutely toyed with that field last time out, but that was so much easier than this one. But a duplicate effort, it can definitely get it done, but I'm with Stretch. I don't like the price, And I do like number 2, My Anticipation. If 3 and 5 battle every step of the way, watch out for My Anticipation, who does come with a late run. So I'm going to give you a 5, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Mystery Dance. She's the first one into the starting gate. Next up, My Anticipation. Here comes the 1 to 2 favorite. That's Tap the Parlay from the middle. Just 2 left to load. Hellabella. And now just waiting on Girl from the Bayou. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was My Anticipation from the inside. Tap the Parlay. Quickly out to get the early lead to the far outside. Girl from the Bayou. Trying to put on some early pressure from second. Back to third, Hellabella. Another length back to My Anticipation. And the trailer will be Mystery Dance, who's 7 lengths off of it. Tap the Parlay. Cuts the opening quarter in 24 and 1. Girl from the Bayou, hot on her heels in second. Hellabella on an all-out drive, 3 wide in third. My Anticipation trying to make up ground at the rail. They hit the head of the lane, and Tap the Parlay has now opened up on the field by 6 and widening. A 16th of a mile to go. It's all Tap the Parlay, who's going to win by 6. Mystery Dance rallied for second. Third, Hellabella. The stewards of postal number 3, Tap the Parlay. As a race winner, second goes to number 1, Mystery Dance. Third to number 4, Hella Bella. A photograph has been called to determine the fourth place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-2. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Results of the photo show number 2, My Anticipation, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Tap the Parlay. Tap the Parlay is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Tap Rip, out of the mare Betsky by Run Happy. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Number 3, by request, the owner should read Henry Witt Jr. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s here in race number 2. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $630 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And just a reminder that line dancing will take place on the front main floor tarmac after race number 2. Girls, you can earn an extra ballot for the $100 cash draws by participating in the line dance. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, we got made a fool of. Stretch has tapped the parlay, easily made the front end, and absolutely destroyed the field.
I think I mentioned that right in the opening, that's probably what I was going to do to myself. So, yeah,
and we're a team.
let's
So we both went down with the ship.
let's continue on. A new race, new horses.
You betcha.
New chance to cash a ticket or pick a winner. Let's start with the 2. Didn't get my duel in the last race. The 3 just forgot to stop and was quicker than all the other speed. This is going 5.5. That does make a little bit of a difference, that extra. And I think 2 races ago, the horse ran not a bad race. Last time, not so good. Has some back class in there. It's trying to find a spot to win. If it runs back to some of the better races, I think she certainly can be there, certainly can win it. Don't like the 2-1, though, because that last race bothers me a bit.
Yeah, and I went to number 6, Apple Fest. Thought this horse would be taking a lot more money at 5-1. I think definitely that this is the quickest in the field. Yes, has been off form so far this year, trying to find that level. Adds Lasix for today's start, gets the 3rd start off the layoff, which is usually the charm. And Applefest runs best when she is alone on the front end. I think she will get there today, so I'm making her my top pick.
Right, and of course, I've got to use the donut. I've used the donut a few times. That's the one. Sorry, Julia, it's the one. This horse is going to sit back just like the one in the last race, Mystery Dance. Sat back, let everything happen, and then made a late close, which was a very nice late run with Mystery Dance. I see the same thing happening. There's better figures on the other horses in here, but if you get the right race shape and the ones go too fast, too early, run out of gas, this one can certainly pick up the pieces. 8-1 morning line off at 2-1 for me would not be a win bet at 2-1.
Yeah, and this is a 2023 sales grad, and I like those last 2 second place finishes. Those were really nice rallies down the lane. Also look at number 4, Short Speech. This is another one that could be adding a little speed to the race. 2 outs ago, had to run against Tap the Parlay, and we've seen how Tap the Parlay in the comeback race ran. So that wasn't a bad race. That mile was just way too tough. Look at those fractions, and was able to be there for about a quarter of a mile, and then ended up backing out of it. We'll love this 5.5 furlongs a lot more throughout the last race. It will be competitive in here.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 3. Last year, it would come off the pace and kind of try to make a late run. The first couple races has tried to show some speed and then backed up. We get a trainer change. Maybe they'll try to go back to when this horse came off the pace. And previous when Jerry owned this or trained this horse did come off the pace. So maybe that trainer change and you're getting 9-1. Might forget.
Yeah, that might be the big value. He came off a win and then regressed after that. And Jerry Gorno, as you know, is our top trainer. Also look at number 5, Broken Promises. First time out, this horse pretty well trailed and ended up running second last. Last time out, made a little bit of a rally, but it was hard to rally against Tap the Parlay. Going that 5.5 furlongs. This isn't a lot easier. So 12-1 might be able to hit the top 3. I don't think is a big win contender. But let's go to our wagers here in race 2. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, it worked out well last time, very small. I'm going 20 to place on the 1 because I like the place more than the win for this horse.
Yeah, I'm kind of $20 a race kind of guy. But after losing 30 in the first, I'm just doing a $10 straight, trying to get my money back. 6-2-1. Show parlay time. We went fishing. Well, wasn't that a little prelude to what was going to happen in the first?
I think it was.
I don't know. I think they jinxed us downstairs.
It was the production
Not that
crew.
They have to jinx us.
No, not really.
At least not me.
I'm going to go on the 1.
And I'm going to go on the 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. See you back for race 3 for Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Mini Glazed Donut, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Casually Classy, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonia Whitehall. Number 3, By Request, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 4, Short Speech, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Broken Promises, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 6, Apple Fest, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Rashad Knights. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
This group of girls going 5.5, most of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win. Being 5.5, usually the closers can get there a little bit better. I'm going to take a shot on the 2, currently at 3-1. Another one that's going to sit just off the pace. If there's a battle up front, hopefully she can make that late close. The other one that took some early money that should get better odds by the post time, that's the one, Mini Glazed Donuts. Back-to-back, very good late closing efforts. So if the early speed really backs up, she certainly can get there. Should be a bit of a long shot. And who's the speed of the speed? I think that's the 6. Drops in class. We'll have to handle some inside speed, but if she can put the other speed away, maybe she can steal it. 2, 1, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I think the speed is number 6, Apple Fest. Gets Lasix for this start. Makes the 3rd start off the layoff, which is supposedly the charm, and the drop in class. When this horse does make the front end, it runs really tough, and at the 5.5, the perfect distance. I also like number 2, Casually Classy. Has run a couple of big races. Comes off a poor effort last time, beaten by double digits, but that was a much tougher race. Also drops, can be close and in a chasing mode. And I do like number 1, Mini Glazed Donut, coming off back-to-back 2nd place efforts against restricted breed races. But I'm giving you 6, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Mini glazed donut, the first one into the starting gate. Casually Classy walks right in. Next up, by request. Here comes Short Speech. Just 2 left to load. Broken Promises. And now just waiting on the 4 to 5 favorite, Apple Fest. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Apple Fest showing good early speed. Short Speech to the inside to put on a little bit of pressure. Settled back in third. That's going to be Casually Classy. Mini Glazed Donut fourth on the rail. Then it's back to By Request, and Broken Promises is the early trailer. Over a dozen off the lead. The opening quarter, a quick 23-3, and Apple Fest all by herself by 2.5 lengths. Short Speech in an all-out drive in second. Back in third, Casually Classy. Trying to rally together. Mini Glazed Donut By Request. Well back to Broken Promises. They hit the head of the lane. A short lead now for Apple Fest. Short Speech on the outside. Apple Fest trying to dig in. Short Speech on the outside. A 1/16 of a mile to go. Short Speech, Apple Fest, but Short Speech is going to take it in the end. Apple Fest second. Third's going to go to Casually Classy. And fourth, Mini Glazed Donut. The Stewarts are posted number 4, Short Speech, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Apple Fest. Third to number 2, Casually Classy. And fourth to number 1, Mini Glazed Donut. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 4, Short Speech. Short Speech is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Mr. Speaker. Out of the mare, Life is Short, by Old Fashioned. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno. And ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off, jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. There's no changes in race 4 or 5. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 9, Medicine Dog. And there's no changes in race number 7. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And we do have a free $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4-lifers. They're going to go a mile. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Applefest did make the lead, but went a little quick on the front end. Short speech, a really good ride by Demario Bino, sitting on the rail, going after Applefest and not giving up, and ending up going on by to get the win.
Yeah, it cuts back, went very fast. He was outclassed in the last race, but yeah, just a smart ride and not getting caught in the duel. So good ride. The donut was a little stale. It was a day-old donut.
Okay.
Tried to close late, but maybe next time for the donut. All right, let's go. Kicking off the pick 5, which I think we'll get over the 100,000 if you're the lone ticket. We talked about it on ASD Live, that this is a type of sequence that there's a chance of a bunch of favorites could get beat, and that's how it would go. Pool, or it could be the chalk is talking today.
Yeah, it could be either or.
Here we go. I'm going to start with the 2. Pineapple Tidbits. Yeah, I guess you put the tidbits on the pizza. But anyway.
Why?
Well, some people like
I
that.
know, the
Ham and
wife
pineapple.
likes the ham and pineapple.
Yeah, so.
I'm all about the meat.
All right, very good.
Oh, yeah. Triple pepperoni.
This one needs, the pineapple needs a duel up front. They have to go fast early. This time they're going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. So usually a mile they don't go as fast as they do at 7 furlongs. So if this horse can get position and the pace backs up a little bit, we saw some closers, a closer in the first race get up. It's just a matter of how the pace goes. I think it'll be fast even if somebody gets loose.
Yeah, you got a big long run to the first turn. That's why they don't have to hustle so much. I went to number 1, Nene. Nene has been a need the lead type. That last time out, that was thrown out the window. And Antonio Whitehall just sat behind the speed, bided his time, and then made his move at the head of the lane. And me and Stretch made a comment after. You knew the horse was going by. And I love horses that can adjust like that. Gets to cut back from a mile and a 16th. So if standby time, the 4 and the 3 Princess Alaska, they want to go battle it out on the front end, I'm looking at Nene to be the stalker.
Yeah, I think you probably want a bit of a better price than that, though, in this
Yeah, I think it's
competitive
going to
race.
float up a little.
The other,
I'm hoping.
You're hoping, yeah. The other closer in here is the 6, Midnight Candy Storm. Makes that late run. He waits till she waits till the end and tries to close. She did lose by a couple lengths to my top selection, the 2. But she kind of runs a couple good ones, takes one race off, then runs a good one, and that's when you get the price. You're 6-1 right now. If you look at the previous 2 and 3 back when this horse finished up and closed late, that's how this horse can win. Going the mile is in the money a lot of times, too, at the distance.
Also look at number 3, Princess Alaska. Was quicker last time out. Then number 4, Standby Time. But after about a half a mile, then Hardly Mischievous went flying on by, and Princess Alaska gave up that lead. But now that they're going a little bit farther, that the fractions won't be as solid in here. Expect a half mile in the 50 and change, and that'll bode well for Princess Alaska. Ran so many good races, going a mile and a 16th. Definitely a horse that could wire the field.
Oh, for sure. And I thought the 4 was the speed going off at 8-1. I will take a horse that gets very game and tough when she gets the lead. You saw 3 back, she grabbed the lead and forgot to stop. I think the same thing could happen if she could get that. She hasn't won at the distance, but she's only had the 1 try. I think she's worth a bit of a shot, especially at 8-1.
And number 5, Stilettos Only, was a winner at first asking at the non-2 life level. Ran in the non-3, ran a great race, then jumped up to the non-4 and didn't run a bad one. Last time out, went back to the non-3, tried to show speed. That didn't work. But now they're going to try a route of ground and might try and change the chances in here of her being a late closer. Let's go to our wagers here in race 3, Stretch. Pick 5 time. What do you have?
Just a small ticket, because I think a couple of favorites have a good chance. I do have some longer shots throughout, but nothing.
Are you sure you want to do a place bet? Those weren't good for you yesterday.
No, they weren't good in the last race either.
Yeah, I seen that one.
I should make it just $3. No, I'm confident on the 2.
Hey, confidence is good.
Yeah. There we
till
go.
you get beat.
Until you get beat, yeah.
All right, I'm taking a little ticket also. Only $14.40. And show parlay, we reloaded. Oh, stretch her out?
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to partner up? Let's do it.
All right.
I'm going to go show on the one, $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4 for $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 1 mile for $10,400. Number 1 is Nene, owned by Dimitri Tapoussis and Hardik Buva, trained by Dimitri Tapoussis with Antonia Whitehall. Number 2, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Donald Musgrove and Bradley Clowers, trained by Keith Peterson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 3 is Princess Alaska, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Javanil Patterson. Number 4, Stand By Time, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5, Stilettos Only, owned and trained by Jessica Bell with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 6, Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
the girls kick off the pick 5 jackpot. Looks like it could get to 100,000 if you're the lone ticket. Going a mile, which is 8 furlongs, bit of a run for the first turn. They can get positioning. I think they're going to go fast early, so I've got to find the horses that are going to sit back and make a late close. That's the 2 horse. Pineapple Tidbits should sit in about 4th or 5th and try to make that late run. And if the pace backs up, she could be the 1. The other closer, same running style, that's the 6. Last race wasn't very good, but the previous 2 were. She could be there. You're getting 6 to 1. And who is the speed of the speed? I think it's the 4 at 7 to 1. She's going to try to steal it on the front end, go as fast and as far as she can. 2, 6, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to number 1, Nene. What a great race last time out, sitting off the pace, pouncing and fending off Sam's Promise. I think that kind of race is a winning race in here, as the 3 and the 4 both possess some early speed to go out. I also like number 6, Midnight Candy Storm. If there is that pace battle, I need someone else to close from the back of the field. And Midnight Candy Storm ran a flat one last time out, but the previous 2 races were good ones, and those kind of races make it a top 2 play. And I'm throwing in number 3, Princess Alaska. Tried to steal it last time out, but just couldn't fend off all challengers. Maybe today can slow it down and go a lot farther. So I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 3. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Stilettos only, the first into the starting gate. Next up, the 8 to 5 favorite, Nene. Here comes Pineapple Tidbits. Princess Alaska is next. Just 2 left to load. Stand by time. And now just waiting on Midnight Candy Storm. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Princess Alaska is showing all the early speed to her outside. Standby time will settle in second. Nene hugging the rail in third. Pineapple Tidbits in fourth. Stilettos Only 2 wide in fifth. And the trailer will be Midnight Candy Storm. 7 lengths front to back through an opening quarter of 25 and 2. Princess Alaska has that lead by a length and a quarter. Standby time starting to try and get closer in second. Nene very patient in third. Back and forth, Pineapple Tidbits. Midnight Candy Storm has grabbed the rail, and the trailer is now Stilettos Only, the half, 50 and 2. Still Princess Alaska with the advantage by 3/4 of a length. Standby time in an all-out drive in second. Nene looking for positioning to make her move in third. Trying to gain ground, Midnight Candy Storm and the trailers, Pineapple Tidbits and Stilettos Only. They hit the head of the lane. And Princess Alaska so far has made every pole a winning one. Nene to the outside, to the inside, Midnight Candy Storm. But it's all Princess Alaska. She's going to take it gate to wire. Close for second and third. Look like Midnight Candy Storm. Nene for third and fourth. Standby time. The stewards are posted number 3, Princess Alaska. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 25 and 2, the half 50 and 2, 6 furlongs 116, 7 furlongs 129 and 3. Time for the mile 143. Results of the photo show number 6. Midnight Candy Storm finishing second, third to number 1 Nene, and fourth to number 4 Standby Time. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3. That's number 3, Princess Alaska. Princess Alaska is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Lord Nelson. Out of the mare, Tim's Girl by Broken Vow. Owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin. Trained by Robert Mabin. And ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the mile, 143. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. our featured race on the card. It's the 11th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 9, Medicine Dog. And there's no changes in race number 7. The 11th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes, kicking off $50,000. Guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Paul Gray. That's Paul Gray. Congratulations, you're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot, $750 and growing. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw is at 10 p.m. tonight, with proceeds supporting Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note that you do not need to be present to win. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, our featured race on the card, the 11th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes for Manitoba and Saskatchewan foals. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Quick look back at race number 3 stretch. Princess Alaska hit the front end, got a 50 half, and it was over.
Yeah, absolutely. You had the 3 and 4 out there, but you have to recognize on the fractions when you're calling the fractions, and when you said 50 and change, you knew it wasn't a battle up front, and that's why the 3 was able to go gate to wire. And yeah, so they all read the program and said, let's not battle and try to win in the stretch.
Yeah.
Good close on the 6 Midnight Candy Storm to close on a slow pace. So
yeah, to get second.
Mark her down for next time. Pick 4 time, bunch of money in already. Looks like a big pool. There's a potential, I think there's a big range from a very low payout to a very big payout based on some of the favorites that could come in. I started on the 5 as my top selection. He won the trial a couple weeks ago and looked okay. Well, he pulled away at the end, but I thought he didn't look as himself early on, and then just found that extra gear and took over. He has a bit of back class, won stake races in Alberta, and comes in for this race specifically. Won it last year.
No, won it in 2024.
Thank you, in 2024. Took last year, it just stayed in Alberta. So, depending how the trip goes, is the horse to beat.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 2, Prince of the Prairie. I see a lot of speed in here with the 1 Cortex, the 6 living in the fast lane, and even the 7, He Knows, We Know. So I think the pace is going to be rather hot in here, and that sets up for a horse that likes to close from behind. Al Reichardt does like that style, but so does number 2, Prince of the Prairie. Ran a good second last time out, and as I said on the pre-show, that the trial, all of them were at the 16th pole within noses with Al Reichardt in between, Prince of the Prairie on the rail, no show, no call to the outside, and it was anybody's race. Prince of the Prairie ended up winning the photo over no show, no call. Al Reichardt found more in that 16th, but I think this horse just likes going a little bit farther, gets the mile today, lots of things to like, and this one was a 2023 sales grad.
Yeah, absolutely, and you called it. It was anybody's race the last time. And that's why I took a chance on going elsewhere on a horse that was not in that race, and that's the 6. He has won back-to-back races going 6 furlongs. Has a very nice workout coming in. There is other speed, but I don't think it's as fast as he is. Runs back to the race, especially 2 back. Will be competitive. I'm interested to see how far this horse can go.
Yeah, and this one does have a half-sister in the yearling sale next Thursday at 3:30. Hip number 25. Also look at number 3, Better Luck Next Time. Here's a horse that's actually a non-2-lifer in the Open who's won 6 races and made $133,000 as a Manitoba bred, but fits the non-2-life condition. Was also in the same race, the trial last time out. Ended up getting beat by the 2, 4, and 5 as it showed a little bit of speed. I don't see it showing speed today. I'm expecting it out of 1, 6, and 7. I think it'll probably be sitting right behind them, giving them a better shot at the win.
Yeah, and I usually take the 4, and
like what's going on with that?
I liked him last time. He is in my picks. You'll see in a few minutes, but made a nice wide move. You called it on ASD Live. It looked like he might have even going to win the race, but he was wide. That was. I think this horse is easing into it. This could be the top effort, and if it gets the top effort, certainly can win it. At 9-1.
Also look at number 7, He Knows, We Know. This horse has had a good year, 3 for 4 in the money. Last time out, 10,000 non-2-lifer. Ended up losing to the 6, living in the fast lane. Has run a route of ground, ran 4th in the Sifton last year as a 3-year-old. I expect this horse to be forwardly placed.
Yeah, for sure. And let's take a look at the 1. Only a couple starts. This horse was entered on the canceled day, one of the second last horse that hasn't run since. Adds blinkers, workout coming in. A lot to ask, but maybe this horse is on the improve. Why not give a shot in the stake race?
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
Well, I've got a couple tickets. I've got 2 keys.
I guess you found some money.
I did. I got a couple keys. That's why I have those 2 tickets, and then I had $4 left. Why not make it a straight $4? That ticket will not pay that much. That's why it's kind of a cover, but there it is.
And you keyed Global Agenda, is that right in the second leg? On your top ticket? I ended up keying Omaha Warrior in there, the 4.
It is the 4.
Okay, just checking. That's $24. Show parlay, I'm putting on number 2, Prince of the Prairie, for $28. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 4. It's the 11th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes for Manitoba and Saskatchewan foals. They're going to go 1 mile for $40,000. Number 1 is Cortex, owned by Rivers North Racing, trained by Terry Newber with Rashawn Brewster. Number 2, Prince of the Prairie, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 3, Better Luck Next Time, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, No Show, No Call, owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Al Reichardt, owned by Colin and Cheryl Ganter, trained by Robert Henson with Amadio Perez. Number 6 is Living in the Fast Lane, owned by Matty Dirksen, trained by Devin Gittins with Matthew Bennett. Rounding out our featured field is number 7, He Knows We Know, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Following the running of the Phil Kivas Stakes, we're very pleased to have on hand Wayne and Barb King on behalf of the Kivas family to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 11th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
the boys going a mile in a stake race for Manitoba and Saskatchewan bred, some of the best ones on the ground. Let's go to the 5-horse. Won the trial a couple of weeks ago, had a really good trip, pulled away at the end, took over, certainly can repeat, won't get much of a price. Others to consider would be the 2, had a wide trip last time, finished with some nice run, a better trip, saved some ground, maybe he's the upset. And who you've got to catch? The 6-horse. Didn't run against them before, this time could get some pressure, but I think this horse could clear and keep going. Nice workout coming in. 9-1 if he wins. 5-2-6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 2, Prince of the Prairie. I think this horse is really going to like that extra half a furlong. Got that start around 2 turns last time out, and I think he'll move forward as there should be a lot of speed in here. You got to like number 5, El Reichardt, won the trial, won this race 2 years ago, and has beaten the best horses in Alberta last year in the early stakes races, has a good off-the-pace running style, and definitely does love our racetrack. And number 4, No Show, No Call, I was thinking was the winner in the trial, made a big 3-wide bid, but stalled at the 16th pole. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Cortex, the first one into the starting gate. Prince of the Prairie now moves in. Here comes Better Luck Next Time. show, no call. Ready to find his spot. The trial winner, Al Rykart. The current overwhelming 1-2 favorite goes in. Just 2 left to load. Living in the fast lane. And now just waiting on He Knows We Know. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 11th running of the Phil Kiva Stakes. A little bit of a rough start for Al Rykart, but living in the fast lane, got away quick and will grab the early lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. In second, Better Luck Next Time to the outside. In third, He Knows We Know. No show, no call in between horses. In fourth, Al Rykart. On the outside in fifth, Prince of the Prairie hugging the rail, and your trailer will be Cortex, about 9 off the lead. 25 seconds, the opening quarter, and living in the fast lane. Love and Life on the front end. Better Luck Next Time. Starting to move closer in second. Back in third, He Knows We Know, 3 wide. Making a move, Al Rykart, 4 wide. Prince of the Prairie hugging the rail. No show, no call. And Cortex has made up ground. Only 6 lengths front to back through a half in 50 and 4. Living in the fast lane. Better Luck Next Time in between. And now Al Rykart makes the bold move, 3 wide. 5 wide. Here comes No Show, No Call. Trying to look for room. Prince of the Prairie. 6 of them with a chance. Al Rykart has the lead. No show, no call on the far outside, but inside the 16th pole, Al Rykart takes the 11th running of the Phil Kivas. Second, a no show, no call. Third, Better Luck Next Time. And fourth, Prince of the Prairie. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Al Rykart, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, No Show, No Call. Third to number 3, Better Luck Next Time. And fourth to number 2, Prince of the Prairie. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 50 and 4. 6 furlongs, 1:16 and 2. 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 1. Time for the mile, 1:43 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 11th running of the Phil Kivas Stakes. That's number 5, Al Rykart. Al Rykart is a Grey-Roan gelding, 6 years old, by imperialism, under the mare amalgamation, by Lemon Drop Kid. Owned by Colin and Cheryl Ganter. Trained by Robert Henson. And ready to victory by Amadio Perez. Time for the mile. 1:43.4. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Wayne and Barb King on behalf of the Kivas family to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Rolling double and late prime pick 3. Kicking off here in race 5. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And be sure to get your entry in for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot. The draw will be made after race 5, and if your name is drawn and the horse with the highest odds wins the last race, you get to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash. And we've drawn our first cash winner in our Girls Night Out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Jenna Z. That's Jenna Z. Congratulations. You've won $100 in cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, not the smoothest of trips for Al Rykart. Got a little bump out of the gate, had to move wide, but in the end, he just proved best.
He was best because you're right. It wasn't a clean trip like last time. It was wide. That mile, that extra half seemed to be the difference. I'd seen him and he pulled away. And a nice move by No Show again.
Yeah, great move.
Just not quite good enough. And so thanks for playing the pick 4. 137,000 in there. Well done. Also like to mention, I was out there looking. There are so many great hats out there today. It's going to be a tough choice of who has the best hat out there. You know, the fancy hats. There was lots of good fancy hats.
Maybe you should get a fancy hat.
Well, I've got a cowboy hat. But,
okay. Well, that's not fancy
That's
enough.
fine. Here we go. Let's. We're both on the same horse in here. I was just saying, there was lots of nice hats
That's
out there.
good.
Omaha Warrior, the 4, top selection. This horse raced last week. Ran a nice even race at a higher level. We mentioned on ASD Live, the horse opened with some early money, like it did in here, but it makes sense because he is going to be the favorite. Can go to the lead, can sit off. That race was just, last week was such a nice race in a pretty good time for that day.
Yeah, that was a really tough allowance field, and they put the blinkers on for the first time. I'm not worried about the stretch out to the 7.5 furlongs with this massive drop. I also like number 1, Yellow Jacket. This horse ended up going wire to wire last time out, drawing off to win by 2 in the end, but has a lot of route races under the belt at Turf Paradise on the turf. I think the inside draw is absolutely perfect, should get great positioning, so big chance for Yellow Jacket.
All right. Let's talk about the 2, a 3-year-old filly against older. It made it look so easy last time that I just had to include this. Was post 10, circled the field, 1 for fun, decent time, hasn't beaten the 4 before, but I think this horse is just on the upward swing, starting to learn how to run. I think the mile might be just help out the horse as well. Just the breeding also says this horse can go the distance.
Also look at number 5, Global Agenda. Global Agenda comes off a win in a non-2 lifer after running in a stake race down at Wyoming's Downs. Did get beat by 12, but the winner came back after the 6-length victory to win again. This horse could be a stalker in here or could be putting on a little bit of pressure. I don't think it's going to be too far off the lead coming out of a very strong barn.
You know, there was an incident.
Oh, boy.
There was an incident, and let's talk about the horse number 3. If you've been following along, there's been a lot of incidents. Mr. Green, actually, with Colonel Mustard, there was an incident in the kitchen with the wrench.
Okay.
And Colonel Mustard never saw it coming. Anyway, very sneaky move. That's where the murder occurred this week.
Help me, people.
Colonel Mustard
me.
is my choice to be closing late. Look at how Julia knew who I was talking about. This horse finally gets a more ground. It's been tough because he has been on some speed favoring tracks and was unable to make up some ground. 2 back was a nice close. Last time Calming Force ran in a very quick time and moved up to a higher level, ran a nice race. I think this is a good long shot, and they take blinkers off. That could be in the try.
Also look at number 7, Shocking Malice. Ran a good race last time out. Unfortunately, ran into Calming Force and Catch the Dream. Both horses came back to win their very next start. So this one hasn't been running bad, fits well in the level, hopes that there's a big pace battle on the front end because Shocking Malice does have that off-the-pace running style.
Yeah, and the 6 horse finally is going a distance, has 3/3 at the distance out of 5, so that's a good sign. Last year, in September, ran a nice even race against Candy Storm, who we saw run a nice race before. Finally gets the right distance, comes right back. Certainly, again, another one that could complete your super.
And they take the blinkers off today. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
A $3 pick 3 wheel, 1 and 4.
Those pick 3s have been paying
They
great.
have been paying well, especially, and so I've got the 4 kind of keyed on many tickets. That's why I've included the 1 as a bit of a saver. 1-4 with 2-5-7 with 5-6, 36.
No saver, I'm all in. I'm taking the 4 on top with the 1-5, with the 1-2-3-4-5. A $1 ticket is $6. I'm doing a $4 one for $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $15,200. Number 1 is Yellow Jacket, owned by Brian Hayes, Upendranath Ganala, and Purple Rose Ranch, trained by Mike Pierce with Sven Balrout. Number 2 is Neytiri, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonia Whitehall. Number 3, Colonel Mustard, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 4, Omaha Warrior, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Global Agenda, owned by Upendranath Ganala and Purple Rose Ranch, trained by Mike Pierce with Christopher Mamdine. Number 6, Big Walk, owned by Sunnyvale Racing, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field is number 7, Shocking Malice, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Matthew Bennett. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
boys, one girl, going 7.5 furlongs, all most of them looking for their third lifetime win. The big favorite is going to be the 4. Drops in class. Very nice race last time. Comes right back only seven days ago, but I think he should be able to handle it and the stretch out. Others that could help you make the try or exactor pay would be the 1 at 9-1. Invader from Turf Paradise. A couple nice races down south. I think this horse is going to be on or near the lead. Could just chase the 4 around. And then the 2 horse, big win last time. Crush from the outside. She is the one girl in here. Can she beat the boys? Maybe. Let's go 4, 1, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 4, Omaha Warrior. This is a massive drop in class from the allowance to the 10-3. That's why 3-5, and I expect this horse to be close to the lead, if not on it. I also like number 1, Yellow Jacket. Comes off a good win last time out. Had a lot of route races going around 2 turns in Phoenix at Turf Paradise, and I think it could sit just off it. And I'm throwing in the stablemate number 5, Global Agenda. Also comes off a good win in the non-2 lifetime condition at Wyoming. This one is more of a sprinter. Might try and challenge for the lead, but I'm going to give you a 4, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Yellow Jacket, the first one into the starting gate. Nate Thierry ready to go in. Here comes Colonel Mustard. The big favorite at 3-5, Omaha Warriors in. Here comes Global Agenda. Just 2 left to load. Big walk. And now just waiting on Shocking Malice. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Yellow Jacket. Showing early speed. Right in behind, that's going to be Omaha Warrior. In between horses, Global Agenda, Shocking Malice. Sitting 4 wide. Settled back on the rail in 5th is Nate Thierry. A gap of 3 more back to Big Walk. And the trailer is going to be Colonel Mustard. 25-1 the opening quarter. And it's Yellow Jacket on the lead by himself by 2 lengths. Omaha Warrior creeping up in between horses. 3 wide, Global Agenda. A gap of 6 more back. That's going to be Nate Thierry trying to rally up the inside. Colonel Mustard and your trailers, Big Walk and Shocking Malice. 49 into the half mile, and Yellow Jacket gonna get company from the favorite Omaha Warrior to the outside. Global Agenda back in third. Nate Cheery trying to rally from fourth. They hit the head of the lane, and now Omaha Warrior takes over through 3/4 and 1:15 and 1. Yellow Jacket trying to battle back. Global Agenda finding a little more inside the 16th pole. Omaha Warrior, the favorite, is going to take it. Yellow Jacket in second. Third's going to go to Global Agenda. Close for fourth and fifth between Shocking Malice and Big Walk. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Omaha Warrior, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Yellow Jacket. Third to number 5, Global Agenda. And fourth to number 7, Shocking Malice. They went the opening quarter 25 and 1, the half 49 and 2, 6 furlongs 1:15 and 1, 7 furlongs 1:29. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 1:36. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 4, Omaha Warrior. Omaha Warrior is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Omaha Beach. Out of the mare Arsena by Arch. Owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson. Trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. And ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:36. Congratulations goes out to jockey Demario Bino, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic high 5 wagering. Scratch number 9, Medicine Dog. Post time for race number 6, 15 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winner in tonight's lucky long shot. Congratulations goes out to Stephanie Fortier North. That's Stephanie Fortier North Congratulations, you're our lucky long shot winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And we've drawn another name in our girls' night out cash draw. Congratulations goes out to Marjorie McDonald. That's Marjorie McDonald. Congratulations. You're the winner of $100 in cash. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,740 and growing. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 23 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional 17.5 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs, scratch the 9 Medicine Dog. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, that was the big drop by Omaha Warrior. Ended up having to work for it a little, but got by in the end. But good races by both Global Agenda and Yellow Jacket.
Absolutely. It was a good stretch battle. Just prevailed. I think just the one had been off a couple months, and that probably maybe needed that and the track surface. So next time, watch out for that one. Next time, let's keep going. A couple favorites have won. A lot of people are alive in the pick 4. I think the pick 5 is safe. It's not going today.
Yeah, no doubt about that one.
So that's okay.
Especially when I'm alive.
Tuesday will be another over 100,000. Let's go. My top selection is the 7, Judo. This horse raced also just like the last race winner, raced last week, was in a tough stake race. I thought the horse had a bit of trouble early, made a move wide, and then just kind of flattened. Certainly his worst race in a long time. I think he's going to rebound from that. 2 races ago just was so big, maybe just bounced a bit after that top performance of the year at our racetrack. So we'll see where he fits. If he runs his race, he wins.
Yeah, I'm going to take a shot on number 5, Lansdowne. Showed really good speed last time out and was dueling on the outside. And the horse was off for 3 months coming into the race. Only got beat by 4.5 in the end to Tail Lights, who ran in the Manitoba Mile and ran a big race in there. So Lansdowne can go around 2 turns. And if Judo runs that same kind of race as last time, I think Lansdowne will be loose on the front end and have a big shot to go all the way.
Agree with you. Absolutely sharp work as well. My third one, and kind of the sleeper in here, is the 2. If it ends up that the 5 and 7 maybe battle, then it sets up for a bit of a closer. You went to a different closer. I went to the 2. Last race was a very nice race. Chief Brady went to the lead, controlled the front end. This horse was a nice closing second. I like that. Was within 4 lengths, 2 back of Tail Lights. Your rule there. This horse is sitting on a win. Needs some help with the race shape, but certainly is a runner.
I also like number 3, Designated Hitter. 3 consecutive 4th place finishes at the same level. But look at who it lost to in all those races. You're getting 12-1 right now. This horse actually, back in the day, used to go around 2 turns and was successful doing it. Kind of muddied up with that 7 furlong race. 12th beaten 14. But this horse is running well, and this could be the upsetter if 5 and 7 duel each other into submission.
Yeah, let's look at the one horse that is 6-1. This horse was a fun race. This horse bobbed and weaved through some horses and got up. That was a mile. This is only 7 furlongs. Is going to have to get a little bit better position, but finish with full of run. Very good figures. Again, needs the pace to back up and has to move a little bit early, but this horse is a runner and likes to win races.
Yeah, and has a good post position for the race. Also look at number 6, Buck Owens. Had a big race 2 outs ago at the first level allowance. Just got caught by Jack Spring Break. The comeback race had to go against Chief Brady. But Frosty Blue, the 2 and the 4, it was a 3-way photo. Buck Owens, run big. Definitely a chance at the top 3 or even a win if the speed melts.
For sure. Let's look at the 8. We backed this horse last week. We're kind of disappointed on the price, disappointed in the horse that lost, but in fact ran the same figures as it did the race before. It was just racing that much tougher. And so did the horse lose? It ran the same kind of numbers. So we'll have to run a little bit better numbers, but just to understand why the horse lost, and looking back that it wasn't as bad a race as you thought. I thought the horse ran well. We'll have to improve, though, to win in here.
And the 4, New Soup for Baby, had the big win 3 outs ago. Last time out, ran a really good race. Nobody was beating Chief Brady, who was loose speed on the front, but battled through all the way down the lane. Lost the photo to the 2, but did beat the 6 in the photo. So this one also has a chance. What a great race here in race number 6. Let's go for our bets. What do you have, Stretch?
I've got an interesting try. I got the 5 and the 7.
Wow.
With the bunch underneath, because if the 7 doesn't fire, then it's going to go there, and if the 5 fire. You know what I mean. There's 2 options there. Yeah, that's what it is.
Wow, I'm still stunned by that one. That's a different one. I haven't seen you play a ticket like that. I'm going an easy one. I'm going 30 to win on the 5. I'm going to chase the odds because I think the 7's going to take a ton of late money. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $19,000. Number 1 is Pay My Way, owned by Leslie Small, Barry Hickman, and Charlene Miller, trained by Charlene Miller with Antonia Whitehall. Number 2 is Frosty Blue, owned by Mitch Sutherland and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Designated Hitter, owned by Neil Vandorp and Tim Whitnick, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 4, New Soup for Baby, owned and trained by Brian Phillips with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Lansdowne, owned by King Couture, Sharon Newell, and Wanda Vass, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6, Buck Owens, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson, trained by Sidney Krasner with Kieran Kellawan. Number 7, Judo, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kepling Jr. with Sven Balrow. Number 8, Calming Force, owned by Mike Napoleon, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 9, Medicine Dog, was scratched. Classic high five wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the boys going 7 furlongs in a solid allowance optional claimer race. Let's go to the 7 horse on the outside. 2 races ago, he didn't look like he could be beat at this track. Last time out last week, did not run his race. If he runs his race from 2 back, they don't beat him. That's the 7. He can sit on or near the lead. We'll see how he does. Probably won't get much of a price, but if he's ready, watch out. The 5 horse has been off a little while. Good workout coming in. Very game. Challenges right to the end. Always right there. If they battle early, you need a closer, and that's the 2 coming from the back. Sets it up for him. If the pace backs up, 7-1 is a fair price. Let's go 7, 5, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 5, Lansdowne. Ran a huge race last time out after being off for 3 months. This horse can go around 2 turns. 7 furlongs should be absolutely perfect. I didn't like Judo's last race. Doesn't mean he can't run a good one in here, but if I'm chasing a price, I'm going to chase that one. Judo, this is the horse to beat. Undoubtedly, Judo ran so big in his previous 2 starts. If he gets out of the gate and goes battling at the lead, you know Judo is back in form. And number 3, Designated Hitter, has been on the fringes, beaten by a lot of good horses, but not by much. This horse can go around 2 turns, and I'm loving the 16-1. I'm going to give you a 5, 7, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Calming Force, the first into the starting gate. Next up on the inside, Pay My Way. Here comes Frosty Blue. Designated hitter's turn. New soup for baby. I'll get a little extra help from the gate crew. Great job by them. Next up, Lansdowne. Just 2 left to load. Buck Owens. And here comes a 6-5 favorite. Judo. They're all set. They're at the post. From the far outside, Judo, showing his usual early speed, but matched on the inside. There goes Frosty Blue. In between horses, New Soup for Baby. 3 wide's gonna be Judo. Settled back in fourth. 4 lengths off it, that's gonna be Designated Hitter. Then it's Lansdowne, Buck Owens, Pay My Way, and well back to Calming Force. 25 seconds, the opening quarter. Judo grabs the lead, now by a length. Frosty Blue in second. Third on the outside, New Soup for Baby. Moving up, Designated Hitter on the rail. Buck Owens in between horses. Lansdowne, Pay My Way, and Calming Force. 48-4, and Judo is now opened up 6 lengths on the field. Hard-ridden Designated Hitter with New Soup for Baby. They hit the head of the lane. Judo with a short lead. Designated Hitter trying to get into it, but Judo is showing more and is just pulling away. A 16th of a mile to go. It's all Judo who's going to win by 5. Designated Hitter in second. Third's going to go to Buck Owens. The Stewarts are posted number 7, Judo, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Designated Hitter. Third to number 6, Buck Owens. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 48-4. 6 furlongs, 1:14-1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28. Results of the photo show number 8, Calming Force. Finishing 4th, 5th to number 1, Pay My Way. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6. That's number 7, Judo. Judo is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Street Sense, out of the mare Our Love Tap by Tap It. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Kaplan Jr., who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Steve Kaplan Jr. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our final Girls Night Out cash draw winner. Congratulations goes out to Juliana Dubeski. That's Juliana Dubeski. Congratulations. You're our final cash draw winner. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. We've also drawn our Girls Night Out hat draw winner. Congratulations to Jacqueline Varnes. That's Jacqueline Varnes. Congratulations. You won our Girls Night Out hat draw. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a free $500 Crazy Hour cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have allowance optional 12.5 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Wow, the real judo did show up and made it look so easy.
Yeah, that's what we saw 2 races ago. He ran outside wide. He had the Cadillac. Let's just stay outside out of trouble and keep going in a very quick time, which is no surprising when judo runs his race. So nice race on your long shot to get up for second.
Yeah,
sat back and make a
designated
late run for sure. Okay, let's close it out. It has been a little chalky, but we've had some prices underneath, so you can still make money on the exactors and things. Interesting where the board is right now at 6-5, but Julia, we're going to go to the 5 as both of our top selections. I think the odds will come down on this one for sure, don't you?
I agree.
Yeah. The key for this one is this horse is running at a higher level allowance against some borderline stake horses. When this horse runs in this same condition, is 5 for 5 in the money, can get the lead and just battle to the end. There is a little bit of other speed, but not the same type of speed that he's had to run against in the past.
Yeah, there's definitely no Chief Brady in here to run after. I like that race 2 outs ago. That was a much better one, and this is a significant class drop. We both like number 6, Golden Buck. 5 for 5 in the money with only 1 win, a good second last time out. Pay My Way came from the clouds to run down Golden Buck. But at the $10,000 level, won so easy in the previous start. What a sharp work coming in, 47-4. Lots to like, even the price at 9-2.
Yeah, my longer shot that will be coming from the back will be the 7. Always makes a late close. It usually runs at this level, has a workout coming in. Needs a pace battle. If the 5 and 6 battle it up front, who else could? Anybody? Sometimes the Ronald can leave a little bit early if it wants at times. But
yeah, but he hasn't been getting. He got out of the gate last time. Previous to that, braking problems, 3 in a row.
That's a good point. But Luca will not be on the lead. He'll make his late run, usually on the outside, and watch for him in the dark. You have to pick him up with your binoculars.
Yeah, and the Ronald, this is a horse that won this condition last year a couple of times. Best race was the last one. Had braking problems, as we said, but runs into a tougher field in here. Don't expect the Ronald to be on the front end, but his best race, definitely good enough, top 3.
Oh, for sure. Let's go to the rail horse. I like it this time of year when there's workouts and solid works, and the one has that 47-4 work on August 3rd. Wasn't a great effort last time, but 2 back was a winning effort.
Yeah, so, for a deep closer working that fast.
Absolutely. So that's a good sign. You're getting 15-1. It is a competitive field, but good one to maybe include the Tri or Super.
And number 8, Oregon County, was a big-time winner 2 outs ago at the 3,000 non-winners of the year level, was disqualified, jumped up to 4,000, and ended up getting claimed. That was going 5.5. Now jumps up to the first level allowance. Does have a little bit of speed, but I don't think lab rat type of speed. But this horse does like going around 2 turns.
Oh, for sure. Let's look at the Invader, the 3, the current favorite in here. I'm a little surprised. The morning line 5-2, so you've got it right there. Raced at Santa Anita for the non-2 on the dirt. A couple of the best races were on the turf. If those races from the turf can go to the dirt, this horse certainly belongs with those odds. I do like the horse. I don't like the odds.
Yeah, and was in that stake race. The winner, Mr. Love Muffin, had won 3 out of the last 4 starts. And number 4, Brooklyn Alley Cat. Here's a horse that sits mid-pack when it goes 7.5 furlongs. Has a couple of really good races in there. Hopes there is a pace battle. Then he could show his late closing style. Let's go to our wagers here in race 7 to close it out. Stretch, what do you have?
This is one that I saw your bet, so I had to adjust because mine would have been very similar. Let's make it a super. Finish up strong.
Why not?
5-6 with 5-6-7 with 3-5-6-7 and a bunch underneath to make it pay. That's how we'll close out the week.
That's a good-looking superfecta for only $32. I'm going after the Tractor, 5-6-5-6 with 2-3-7. $1 ticket, $6, $3 for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back Tuesday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $17,000. Number 1, Burn Jakey Burn, owned by Win Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is the Ronald, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, Ario, owned by Upendranath Ganala and Purple Rose Ranch, trained by Mike Pierce with Christopher Bamdeen. Number 4, Brooklyn Alley Cat, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Rashad Knights. Number 5, Lab Rat, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stable, Regal Group, and Lucky Eat Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Kieran Kellawan. Number 6, Golden Buck, owned by Bruce Tully, trained by Mike Taphorn with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7 is Luca Grazzi, owned by the estate of Jack Robertson and Ryan Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 8, Oregon County, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $17,500 was your race winner, number 7, Judo, claimed by Wendy Anderson and Bison Stable, trainer Wendy Anderson. Also, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 307-46867. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 307-46867. Congratulations, you've won $1,260. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, south end.
All right, the boys in another high-level allowance race, going 7.5, a little bit longer than the previous race. Let's go to the 5, Lab Rat. This horse can show a lot of speed. Very tough when he gets the lead, especially when it's by himself. He'll like to dig in. This is his level. I think if he gets it, he's going to be tough to beat. The one that could beat him, that would be the 6. Should sit just off the pace, chase Lab Rat around, workout coming in, says he's ready to go. His top effort certainly puts him right there. And my long shot won't be near the lead. That's the 7. We'll sit back and try to make a late run if there's a battle up early. This one can get there late, 11-1, like him in the money, 5, 6, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. If Lab Rat gets loose on the front end, that's where he loves life. takes the drop in class in here, and I think that's what's needed for him to get the job done. Golden Buck running good all year long, 5 for 5 in the top 3 with a win. That sharp workout coming in says he's ready, and he loves the distance. And number 7, Luca Grazi, a big, deep closer in here. This is a horse that seems to be coming around and fits well in here. Maybe even throw in the one, Burn Jakey Burn, to come from the clouds. But I'm going to give you 5, 6, and 7. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Burn, Jakey Burn, the first one in for the nightcap. The Ronald now is in. Here comes Ario. Brooklyn Alley Cat steps up and in. The favorite at 2-1, Lab Rat, is in. Golden Buck has found his spot. Just 2 left to load. Luca Grazi. And now just waiting on Oregon County. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Oregon County showing some speed, as is Lab Rat. On the inside, settle back in third, Golden Buck. Ario back in fourth. Another length to the Ronald. Luca Grazi to the outside. 4 more to Brooklyn Alley Cat. And Burn Jakey Burn about 15 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, a quick 24 and 2. And it's Lab Rat on the inside. Oregon County, 2 wide. 3 wide, here comes Golden Buck. 4 wide, Ario. 5 wide, Luca Grazi. Then it's back to the Ronald and Brooklyn Alley Cat. 49 and 2. Still battling on the front is Lab Rat. Ario 3 wide. 4 wide is Luca Grazi. As they're coming to the head of the lane, a short lead for Ario. To the outside, Luca Grazi. Coming up the fence, Burn Jakey Burn. Closing from the clouds. 3/4, 115 and 2. It's Burn Jakey Burn. Ario to the outside. These two coming to the wire. Burn Jakey Burn. Looks like he got it. Ario in the middle for second. Luca Grazi for third. Close for fourth. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 49-2, 6 furlongs 115-2, 7 furlongs 129-1. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 136-1. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Burn Jakey Burn. Second goes to number 3, Ario. Third to number 7, Luca Grassi. Fourth to number 2, the Ronald. And fifth to number 6, Golden Buck. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7. That's number 1, Burn Jakey Burn. Burn Jakey Burn is a chestnut gelding, 6 years old, by Army Mule. Under the mare Dial the Doctor by Dialed In. Owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman. Trained by Wendy Anderson. And ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 7.5 furlongs. 136-1. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.